Welcome back, Money Vikings, to our Rogue Trader Let's Play. We're about to talk to Heinrichs and talk about a very odd individual within our ranks. Since we're very strongly dogmatic, I will have to do and tell him that I would like him to take over Idira, because she's an unsanctioned psyker, and that is just too risky. She's talking to demons. It's doing weird stuff.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Definitely.
The sub.
Nothing we want to have around. Right, I think you have to bring Tenrigan into the shield wall. Tenrigan, enjoy your emotes and free watching. I want the Inquisition to take care of Idira. Rid me of her.
You are agreeing to hand over the unsanctioned psyker to us?
Yes.
I'll see to it.
Thank you kindly. You wanted to discuss the nature of your... You wanted to discuss the nature of your mission.
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officer's mess.
Okay, we get into my chambers. Oh, this is not voiced? Okay. Thank you for finding the opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reasons for my return aboard your ship. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition with its inquiries, Von Kellogg's. Lord Captain, your enthusiasm is commendable. The interrogator smiles, but his eyes remain cold. The business then. The cult of the Final Dawn. The madmen preach their heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Corona's expanse and instigate crimes against the throne of humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of us, his acolytes, accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet you with my observer on the capital worlds of your domain. Greetings, Draz. How you doing? Welcome in. Why would Ordo Xenos agents investigate a chaos cult? You're well versed in how the Inquisition is organized, kormakrtv. Yes, initially, our arrival at the Corona's expanse was dictated by the need to fight Xenos. But there's more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I'll be able to reveal the full truth someday, but right now I ask you to display humility and patience. Oh. The Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he's willing to show lenience towards my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. I want to know more about his cult of the Final Dawn. Chaos worshippers, most often agents of the throne, run into lone renegades stirring up the rabble. Insane prophets and hysteric visioneers preaching the end of days. A passing comet, a mutant rebellion, an onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune-tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Corona's expanse, disseminating heresy among honest people on the Imperial worlds. And finally, they have enough military power to have had 2 ships that we had sent after them discover as wreckage. Oh. Ooh. I hear ya, Draz. I hear ya. You are a madman. But I love your commitments that you're putting to display. Chaos called in my protectorate. Heinrichs, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? Chaos threads softly, Codemaker. The main danger of secret cults and sects is that they're like seeds. They can remain underground for decades, safe from all scrutiny, until the opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruit presents themselves. The emergence of a cult in one of the Rogue Trader's planets does not mean the dynasty had himself is a Chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodora was famous for her loose interpretations of freedoms granted by the warrant. Bloodline can be stained by ancestral transgression. If it is indeed so, it is in your best interest to do whatever necessary to redeem yourself, and then perhaps you will get a chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. I've already agreed to give you a place aboard my ship. What else? The rogue trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world Kiava Gamma. I will then accompany you on the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches. I will be frank. The answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The mechanization of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having plans come to fruition would lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the system the Corona's expense is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. Okay, so I think this time we're gonna go to Kiava Gamma first, to the industrial world, and then to the urban places. I think we're gonna do that in that order. We met a Chaos Space Marine ranked Minoris. Do we risk running again into their brothers? I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later. Chaos Marines siding with the cultist. Very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best can count is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Marines in the Corona's expense and not an entire company. Ooh. Is that so, Draz? PvP games are best played when tired? I don't know. Probably do a lot of errors and mistakes. Why did your suspicion fall on Kiava Gamma? Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago, a vessel from the world arrived at Footfall. The reports from the crew were confused and alarming, making me fear a planet-wide rebellion. I wouldn't let anyone throw their weight around on my worlds, be they servants of chaos, Xenos, or heretics. A commendable aspiration for a person who holds the fates of billions of people and dozens of imperial worlds in his hands, which is why you need to be ever more vigilant when looking for seeds of corruptions on your planets, lest they sprout someday and spell doom for whatever is tangled up in their roots. I understand. I must do my business. Is there anything else you need to know? Let me put it this way. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is not to hinder you. I'm here to help you in the fight against foes you may not even be aware of. You have my word that I will provide every assistance in uprooting the heresy that has sprouted on the Van Valence's worlds while their master was away, that I will to try more patient and less grievous flaws the best of the Warrens sometimes know to have. Thank you for spending your time, Lord Captain. Okay. You are the seed of corruptions your planets. I'm happy you're enjoying your run. What? We can pet. Can we pet Thor? Ooh. Takes a moment to notice that something is amiss in your chambers. Finally, your gaze comes to rest on a torn cushion from one of the chairs. Your combat beast must have had too strong a reaction to smell of the real down filling. Thor looks at you from a usual spot, unflustered as ever. Well done. Be sure to give all enemies the same treatment. Servomassive seems uninterested in your words, but you know that its server protocols have carefully recorded everything you said. Test the server protocols. Training time, Thor. You try out the Cybermassive's commands one after another, thoroughly checking the server protocols. Thor obeys every order without the slightest error, relentlessly as any other tool created for his service. The beast remains perfectly focused until the very last command. The machine is ready to serve the rogue trader. Thor, patrol. Upon receiving command, Thor leaps onto all fours with a low growl and runs out of your chamber. Thor returns after a couple of watch hours. The Cybermassive's route is familiar to you by now. You know it has done a circle around the bridge and the upper decks, inspecting the various stations. Half beast, half machine, it is an embodiment of devotion and the ideals of the Imperium to the unbending will of its most faithful servants. The sight of the strikes awe and terror into any idling officer, compelling them to return to their duties as quickly as possible. You're my best friend, Thor. Thor's red visors turn to you. You know full well that the Cybermassive is an instrument of his will, not a comrade. Nevertheless, just as one can grow fond of one's trusted bolter, so too can an instrument be shown sympathy. Pet the dog. Thor remains cold and impassive, as if you touched an inmate slab of metal. Only the slight twitch of their Cybermassive's tail indicates that your affection has been acknowledged and appreciated. Aww. This is such a cruel world. It's so grim. So grim. So, to the bridge. Good. We're gonna do some reskilling here now, as it did not save it from the last time. So bear with me, but is watching this on YouTube. We'll get a hot cut here, and we'll be back with all our characters skilled accordingly. Group together. Let's go on to more adventures. The Furibundus system. Lord Captain, we are once more within reach of the Van Valence's protectorate. Our most urgency is restoring communication with your planet and bestowing the wisdom of your decrees upon their stewards, developing colonies, claiming new territories, and establishing the trade links. Fair enough. Fair enough. So this one provides 13 speed, but low acceleration. Don't like it. We have this pattern battery that I can only put on there, okay. And then we have the lance. But we have torpedoes, so I think that's better than the lance itself. We're gonna give it a try. Let's have a look at the post really quickly. Master of Etherics. Warp Channeler. It's just somebody else who could be good at Master of Etherics. Warp abilities. Can make a shallow jump. With 55. Heinrichs could also do a shallow jump. Master of Command. Shield Master, definitely. Master Cannoneer. Good. Supreme Commander. Focused Effort. Allows to use both abilities of one selected post for one turn. We're not really there yet. Development of the ship. Good. The altar over there is not doing anything specific for us, right? Exactly, they're not doing anything. And the Intruser's Blessing is the military part. Back to the bridge, woodchip management. Map of the Koronik's expense. So we want first to go to Kiawagama. That is our first to visit thing. Soto's tomb. That is a safe travel. Let's warp travel over there. Lord Captain, the ship's senior officers request an audience. Okay. Who wants an audience? And why? Especially important for a game this long to respect the player's time. Yeah, exactly. I think respec is something that should be normal. Lord Captain, if I may request your attention for a moment, I must report a series of highly dangerous violation taking place in the fuel compartment. Massive Arms ignored my demands and thus forced to appeal directly to you. The fuelers have founded a sect of some kind. This group practices fire worship of the Emperor and has been burning promethium near the fuel lines. I beg you to stop this madness. I should point out that there have been no incidents in the fuel compartment so far, and that the beliefs of this sect do not affect the obedience of the workers or the efficiency in any way. Does the ecclesiarchy recognize this cult or consider it heretical? This matters beyond my purview. Let Confessor Adelbard be the judge of such business. The Emperor protects your lordship. I can assure that there are no heresy festering the fuel compartments. The sect of the fire prophecies has been tested for purity and found to be in accordance with the creeds. Their leader, who calls themselves Oracle of Fire, is devoted and submissive. They do not twist the sacred teachings, and as for their chosen forms of worship, they are neither rare nor remarkable. Many use such minor cults exist in the Imperium with full approval of the ecclesiarchy. Did they really burn my promethium? The amount of resid accumulated in the drainage tanks was so laughably small that it was not even worth recording. If there were any real misappropriation of the ship's resource happening, I would have already pushed or punished them involved, Lord Captain. Do they really make prophecies? At least, he and his flock believe that the Emperor reveals glimpses of the possible future to him in secret flame. A wicked rogue who possesses psychic power, not tempering by his will. Lord Captain, as Tourmaster, I must be watchful of any threats to the ship's safety. I have heard rumors about his oracle, and I have sent my adepts to see. They assert that the man is a psyker. This man who speaks to the warp is a danger to himself. Tourmaster Vice, you and I have not yet had the pleasure to converse. I beg your forgiveness, but I seldom leave the chapel to interfere in the affairs of the ship. My duty requires that I keep constant vigil in a direct arrival of the departuring message across the boundless void. I know how to handle this cult. If my Infertor's master says that they're a danger to the ship, then I am convinced. Disperse the troublemaker. Yes, Lord Captain. By tomorrow the skull will be forgotten, never to be mentioned again. There we go. Off with them. off with them. So bring Heinrich Sukiyawa-gama. Sister Genta is asked to discuss something. Okay, let's have a chat with Sister Genta.
Greetings.
Greetings. I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and to explain the strange words of this cultist at Footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, Rogue Trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Is that so? Just like that? Of course. Let's go. Okay, she's doing the prayer bonds. Agenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked, sweeping the signatures of the warrant. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me, with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me, with wrath of fury and righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breath by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to servants of thine, and ruin to the foes of thine, and fates of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time, with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of a flame of a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Agenta finally opens her eyes, they're all alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk, or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valence's ship, and about the cultists we've encountered on Footfall. Am I to understand that you lied to me? No. I am one of the Adeptus Sororitas, a bearer of the Emperor's tenets, and I do not lie. Before I wasn't ready to speak candidly to you. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you will see why. I started at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving on the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary had been assigned to safeguard, was already well protected by the Revenant Hieronymus, and now no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respected the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will in a way. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salis Prime. For Rogue Trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from convent warp routes, but for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. Please continue. The description of Salis Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to the world from an ancient legend, the legends of Saint Argenta and her ship. Argenta, the living saint. She's my patroness, the order named after me. She died millennia ago when her heretics caused her ship to fall from the sky. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the one star. For the fallen ship, which now severed as the testing place of the saint's remains, would only allow the truly righteousness to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts. And suddenly I, myself named after her, come across this information. So I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salis Prime. What is this 1-star you mentioned? The 1-star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. It belonged to the Order Pronatus, and we attach particular significance of holy relics. The 1-star is one of the lost relics that past was so mysterious that no one even knows what it exactly is. Interesting. Why do you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely he could have helped you with that. I couldn't just come out to tell him. It was a portent revealed to me personally. Oh boy, she's looking like for... Okay, I mean, she could have talked to him easily. Lopez, thank you for the lurk. I told Reverend Hieronymus to be honest and truthful, that I was going to personally pilgrimage and embody my spirit. Your actions were driven by hubris, Argenta. It's as if you wanted to keep your discovery all to yourself. You suspect me of unworthy urges, but I will accept this reproach and try my best to think on it. The sisters know the meaning of humility. What happened next? Defeat? The ship's augurs failed to detect anything. I was expecting this. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush awaiting for us on the planets. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora, and all the legends about Saint Argenta. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers, and I was certain that I had found the way to the ship, and that's when they were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine of Footfall was the edge of daybreak. They were the same words that spoken by the cultists that attacked us on Salis Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I had led to the search of the relic. It was only my miracle that I didn't perish along them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Salis Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Kunrad's betrayal. What if these all are linked of the same chain? What if they are long since infiltrated the ranks of the Van Valance's servants? What if I led those heretics to the secret planets with my search? No need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had wormed their way into the Van Valance's ranks by then, they would have found the planet without your doing. I doubt it. No one expects me was particularly interested in the planet. Kunrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. Interesting. What could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic? I see, so that's why you didn't trust me before? Yes, Rogue Trader. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the archenemy. And what did you find? A man who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate a cultist on Footfall. I see. So just to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found Saint Argenta's ship. Is that right? Yes, I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again, and I insisted to go back. But I was told that the warpath has been destroyed by the archenemy. In any event, the route was lost, and all 9 of it died in the attack of the ship. Interesting. If the accursed Found Dawn is involved again, it is my duty to help you. The cult must be reduced to ashes through the entire Corona's expense. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will, marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And may the light be with us, and both of us on this path onwards. Fancy! Fancy dancy. I'm still sad that we cannot romance the battle sister. But I get it. They're battle ones. Their love only goes to the Emperor. So, let's see where we're landing. Chart new ways. Visit the Sotot's tomb, whatever that is. Pirates over here. I'm gonna save. I'm not sure how strong the pirates are here, but let's go. Let's go attack some piratos. I agree with you, Otari, on that matter. Respect and whatnot should be just easy to do. If you felt like you did something wrong and whatnot. It's a single-player game in general. I mean, of course, if you do, like, I don't know, hardcore difficulty whatsoever, then reskills should not be doable. I think Outer Worlds 2 announced that they will not have respecs in the games, because they want it to forcefully make your skill points choices matter in a sense. So, matter in the sense of like bringing in the gravitas of not letting you choose anything else. So, well, got mixed feelings about that. If it's a good choice to do or not. So we have a ship up front. We have a ship coming from that side. But they're only class destroyers, so we should be having an easy time with them. I'm gonna put a torpedo into that direction.
Let the void sort them out.
Exactly, let the void sort them out. We're moving a little bit closer so we can shoot dorsally. Kaplam, kaplam. Would you ram? If I ram a ship and it explodes, I get a lot of damage, right? So maybe I don't want to do that. So now I'm gonna move past it. Maybe over here and take a shot at it. Boom. Nice. Nice-oo. So, moving up here. Compelled to die, you named your ship No Knock Warrant. What? There was some shooting to it. I think maybe it's the torpedo, so I'm gonna just drive up here with my skills. That's that. Then we're gonna do a full on 180 turn and shoot you. Like that one. Let's go into the sides. And we took it okay. And now we're telling the torpedoes to go over here. And detonate over there. Some extra Daka. So
Let them taste our fury.
Shooting on that direction. So, gotta throw out the dorsal fire. Then the cannon. That caused the destruction. Then the torpedoes. And moving forward. Getting some shots from behind. So we're gonna tell the torpedoes to please move around. Okay. That's that. And I think we can do it in 180 again and shoot you in the side with a long lance. Oh, they're running. Running. Not happening. We're following. We're following. Tell the torpedoes to go in there. Bye, little pirates. Ah, nearly a rank up. Shame. Shame. Good. Let's have a scan on this one. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Anything? Soda's Tomb and Plasteel. +5. We're taking that. Imperial categories and chronicles know this place well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost, capable of eclipsing even footfall. There used to be an Cyclopean tomb station on the orbit. We found the resting place of Cornelius Soto, the one of discovering the corona's expense. The tomb gave its name to the entire planet. However, about 100 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, causing it to collapse onto the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, it also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater formed by the station's impact still is to be observed from orbit, so this tomb became a sepulture for the entire planet. This sort of place has neither life nor loot, but nothing the nasty trick that life can pull its treasure on its own. Okay, so there's nothing here, just a tomb. But we got some plasteel out of it. I get why they're trying to do it with Outer Worlds 2, but if I'm honest, they only have a leg to stand on with the matter if they display all related info so players can make an informed decision. And even if it's restrictive of exploration, experimentation, or change of heart, like in Outer Worlds 1, when they created your character the first time, you don't even know what weapons you'll find, yet you're supposed to decide on which direction you take. Yeah, I get it. It's always hard to go into a specific direction without knowing what weaponry you will get in Swan. I mean, it's kind of similar here with Rogue Trader, right? They have so many abilities, and in the end, like, okay, but what is the game throwing at me? Is it, if I can now take chain swords, do I get enough chain swords to, you know, be good and strong and whatnot, or do they all feel the same in a sense? So we're traveling to Furibundus back. As I am now fated to be your shadow, we must perform a ritual. What is this ritual? Come and you will see. Okay, I'll be there. Thank you, Damin. I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit ship have been performed. The tech liturgy and the rite of the machine blast ended with the detailed meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Omni Messiah. How the spirits of the void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains all unknown. Yet during my meditative ritual, the secret spirit that has lived in the bowels of the ship's mechanism differs from any other analogous forms. This spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than the blessing of the machine god. What does it mean? Hypothesis: in extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and action. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation. I recommend that we continue monitoring it. What do you want to find out? When the ship's warp engine was filled with motive force despite the mass computation errors, a true technological miracle was achieved. No doubt it was the grace of the other Messiah, but no such occurrences have been described in a canonical before. Thank you for the report. So, I could make that save for 1 point. So let's warp travel over there. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in the ship's system. All decks report that uncomfortable opening and closing of the airlocks are happening, and that tax priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirit's irascibility and have spent hours chanting litanies. If that's your only problem, then I don't mind. Visits. That's where Rogue Trader's doing great with the respec. And should have do similar too, so you can adjust the encounters and do what you enjoy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Rutama, how you doing? How it goes bringing Lex Imperialis to Corona's expense? It's wild. It is wild so far, let's put it like that. Begin to scan. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Adamantine. 2 adamantine only? Oh man, I'm not sure I want to put an extractor on it. A small human dwelling stands on this barren desert planet. Scouts report of an old hermit. Ask the old hermit for a blessing. The Lord Captain surprised the old hermit turned out to be a navigator, and when the old man discovered the noble status of this visitor, he willingly recounted his tale. He retreated to this planet long ago, back when he was still in his youth, after he had realized that his mind would not withstand frequent forays into the immaterium, to the realm of the archenemy. The hermit spoke with pride about how he had worshipped the emperors each and every moment of his life. But when he mentioned the golden light of the Astronomicon, his voice quivered. When his guests left, he stared after them for a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. Aww. I remember that we got something over here last time. If you could do a heavy flamer base build, are we talking about heavy flamers, two-handed flamers, right? Not one-handed flamer and close weapon. Hey, Ottila. Two-handed big flamer. Can the soldier multi-class into the executioner? Because then you could use the executioner's abilities of status effects, aka dots, damaging dots on your enemies to pile this up to the insanity. I did not allow. So I'm gonna grab these 2 adamantine. Why not? Take them. So we have a drifting void ship over there. Ooh. Oh, give me a moment. Begin the scan. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Nothing. It's beautiful. There are ardent views of the void. Single vivid world, but yet so much substance. Deal with agencies for housing and whatnot. Oh yeah. I understand. So we're gonna scan that. Then we go to the wood ship. Provisions 5. We take those. Thank you kindly. And we're definitely gonna grab that loot. From the jungle world. Bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum bum. Let's go to the ship. Because we do have apparently a ritual to do with Kibela. For some odd reasons. So she is over there. Oh, ritual. Probably some self-pain inducing craziness we're gonna do here, I guess. Is Domin. What does that word mean?
The Gothic we use to communicate is different to that spoken on the upper decks. Domin has many meanings. Giver of life, Lord or Lady of the Ark, and Shadowless Sun.
I can totally give life.
The matriarch Spider gave this title to the rogue trader who allowed her to form the blood-spun web. We use other titles as well.
I mean, I can help produce life.
Venai means
Give.
Master of the Immaterium, or Watcher of the Veil. Vil means one who must go to the other side. Amic means one you can trust in battle.
Amic? Amic. Interesting to hear Amic Englishified. Amicule. Tovarish. Brother. Okay, I'm... Let's ask her if she meets Theodora Van Valancius. That would be interesting as well. Jareth,
I met her once when I was young. The Vizier saw a serpent hiding among those close to Domin Theodora, ready to sink its fangs into her throat. I was ordered to find the serpent and sever the soul from its body. I watched and waited for weeks. I hid among the shadows, the air ducts and the faceless masses.
We're hiding in the air ducts?
Once I found the serpent, I sliced off its head and returned to the temple.
What?
I doubt that Domin Theodora ever saw me. But the 3 ritual cuts I left behind on the body let her know that this death was pleasing to him. They sent us a grand feast from the upper decks before the cycle's end. We gave it to the hungry.
Okay. I'm very afraid to click now. I'm ready for the ritual. But I'm ready for the ritual.
Then follow me, Domin.
Oh, we're getting... Oh, I have to follow... We're doing this not on the bridge? Okay. We're in officer's deck. Oh, wow. What the frick is... Is that a blood circle? She's summoning a demon? I mean, I don't think so because she's
Are you
very
ready to
pro-emperor.
step into the labyrinth, Domin?
Rim asks, Alkid had this spider girl in Leader of the in Wrath of the Righteous. Yes. Damn it, what's her name? The voice sounds very similar to the one from Kibela. I have to say now that you mentioned her. The mongrel spider lady. I know Draz definitely knows her name because he's secretly in love with her. I'm very curious, what are we doing here?
This is the ritual of binding.
Ritual of
By
binding.
the Undying One's will.
Are we getting
our
married?
Fates are now as one. But I must still guide you into the maze of my mind. Although it is my predestination alone to walk its corridors in search of answers, your image must become part of the tangle. For I am your shadow, Domin, and your presence will aid me in sensing whatever threats may be looming over you.
Oh, I see. What is all that on the floor? Secretly? Sorry. Got publicly announced. There's even t-shirts and you know, these full body pillars. What is all that on the floor?
Instructions, directions.
Is that your
A
blood?
depiction of the puzzle that can only be solved within one's own consciousness by following its bends and turnings. I do not require these lines to find my way, but for you, they will serve as a guiding thread.
Okay. You haven't met the succubi yet, but so far Vendu-chan is number one companion. I hear you. I hear you. Oh yeah. Wishberry wanted the link. I'm very, very sorry. I'll quickly throw it out there from our American football session. And also, in the meantime, I'm curious from those present here in chat, because our Pathfinder of the Righteous run did not do so well. Who would be interested in watching the continuation? Just raise a drinking horn, type in plus, type in 1 in chat. Whatever you feel like it. I'm curious if there's overall an good enough amount of interest there. Because I would love to finish that spiel that we started. But I have the suspicions that we don't. Gonna. So, comp link address. There it is. Wish. There's the link to the live stream. Very intense game. Very intense game. Was it had a helicopter land because of injuries and whatnot? Was one. Give me Pathfinder back. You miss it, even though I'm always the knight in shiny armor. Yeah, I always need to play the good one. Okay, Kibella, let us begin. I'm ready.
Your weapon for the ritual. Watch the lines on the floor.
A curved
You can
line.
only pass through the gaps. The rest, you need not know. Enter the labyrinth, Domin.
Okay, I'm so afraid. Oh, we're fighting? Oh, we're dancing. This is our mating ritual? Oh, fuck. I don't know why, but this was kind of
You are
hard.
now upon the path. Your shadow now walks the labyrinth, and my gaze can now see when danger draws near you.
Can you tell me what this really was? What's the true meaning of this rite?
You are not required to understand. You have joined the ritual. That will suffice.
I only seek to understand why this matters to you, to understand you.
Understand me?
Yeah, you.
Why, Domin? My fate is preordained, and our places assigned. We both must serve the Undying One, as his design foretells. But if such is indeed your wish, my path of service to the Undying Emperor is one of many twists and pitfalls. Every mind is fraught with weakness, and only by honing it tirelessly can one achieve focus and prime one's perception.
That quivering in her voice is so...
I envision the tenets of the web as a maze of tangles and dead ends. Each time I go into a trance, be it one of the soul or of battle, I walk this path from beginning to end. And now that you're a part of it, you will be there with me when next I enter the labyrinth.
It's kind of cute, though.
You may deem it strange. You live in a world so far removed from my own that such rituals must seem absurd to you. I'm sure I would find your rituals equally mystifying.
My rituals? What do you mean?
You are empowered by the will of the Undying One himself, and yet, when I look at your life, I am surprised. You follow a different thread, one that does not seem as strict to your thoughts and deeds. There is so much luster.
Luster? Oh my. Would like to see my word, Kibella. You've allowed me to witness your ritual. It is only fair to show you some of mine.
To partake in one of your ceremonies? Returning the courtesy. That is how you say it up here, isn't it? I will await your invitation.
Okay.
The labyrinth has accepted you. We have danced amid the crossing lines and minds, and by the dance, we are now bound.
That was wild. When my battles first turn Indira as good for buffing, then Indira takes her shotgun and crits the enemy with 36 damage to prove me wrong. Dude, you can make Indira in such a nasty powerhouse of warp damage. It's just nasty. It's just crazy. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? I would like to introduce Kabila to some of the customs practiced among the people of my stature. Show her what life is like in the upper decks, to speak. Your lordship is most courteous, but what exactly do you have in mind? I was counting on you to choose an appropriate ritual. Oh, but of course, you do not have the time to puzzle over such trivial solutions. I will see that it can be arranged. Do not worry for a single moment. I promise to find the most suitable approach. I will contact you the moment I have something for you. Okay. Good. Wait for the high factotum to deliver. Good, good, good. Did we do the PC pod again? Yes, we did. Okay. Perfect. Let us move onwards. Using it to spread buffs among my team, I people like the Divination Psychers, since they can offer many full battle buffs with a single click. Oh yeah, they're nasty. Drifting Void Ship. I have a feeling we're breaking our necks here this year. That is above our pay grade for the moment. If I'm not mistaken, this Void Ship pod was level 22. We're level 17. So it could be that we might be too weak. But maybe with the communal power of the hive mind of chat, we shall persevere this heresy here. And come out victorious of it. Goods. Yeah, it is that one. It is that void ship. Main computing cathedral. Shields us, O machine god, from the evil that has taken hold of your temple. Save us, preserve us from corruption. Show us the way. The sacred metal that bars our path is weakened. Let us appeal to the machine spirits in the generators to So the metal may drink from its blessed energies. They should be a one hidden somewhere in this module. Generated it is. Let's go there. An offering will appease the machine, but take heed. The metal in this place harbors something sinister. Inspect the door. The door is entirely adjacent section to the bay. Have no power. There must be a backup generator somewhere nearby. Look around. There were numerous scratches, 5 in a row resembling claw marks. Some of the panels look like they could have fallen off any moment. And here they are to see occasional sparks and crackling from damaged wires behind. Okay. Stomach is turning to boil. Let's blow this up. Kabloosh. Give me loot, give me loot, give me loot. Unlocked. Think candy. Anything else over here? Nothing. Good. Let's keep moving. I'm gonna make one hard save here, because this could definitely be an as I said, something too harsh to chew off. And I don't want to hard lock us in here. Gee. Hey, doggo. Thanks for running in there. I'm finding what's going on here. Mad tech priest. This tech priest can barely stand. From many wounds were pieces of flesh and blood mixed seeping through. Apparently there's a secret door over here. Okay. Abelard? What's Abelard doing here? I have to go back to the ship. And change clothing, because Heinrich needs a shield and heavy armor. My bad. So, inventory. Heinrichs, take off that clothes. That sounds so weird to say it out loud. Also, she needs 2 swords instead of 1. I guess chain swords do count as well. Chain weapons deal additional damage. So, Saint Drusus. And this chainsword. There we go. Heinrichs. Put the heavy armor on. Bloop. Give me shield. Yeah. Tonic scream. All allies and tools are radius around the wearer instead of the original bonus. Movement points. Incorrect. I'm sorry. When I hit endure, I get off my burning and whatnot. That is powerful. That cloak can go to you. That 4 damage is very little. If they were against plus 5 toughness and their intelligence is less than 35. There we go. Pushing toughness up a little bit. The warrior has a shield equipped. Whenever there were hits, multiple hits in a burst are considered a single hit. The shield gains plus 5% block. That's for 3 turns. Okay, why not? Moving up the block sounds good. Then we have the neurohaptic amplifier. They will use a stalwart defense. They gain toughness and multiplayer movement points during the next turn. Toughness multiplayer. We're currently building a semi-off-tank cleave build for Abelard, and his damage goes completely crazy right now, but I'm also just the Durag 5. Dude, you know, you can make so crazy power fantasies in these games is in ridiculous, I want to say. It's insane. It is literally insane. I like my iron candy thingy. So, other than that, there's nothing else really that we could use. Don't have dead eye shots because we have plasma. Splasma. If the wearer of these gloves suffer an injury and falls unconscious in combat, their allies gain +1 damage until the end of combat. Yeah, it's a lot to have persuasion with you. Than that. Poor Abelard. I feel kind of bad for him, to be honest. Herald Silver Skull. I like the cherub to fly around. And tell all the news. So, bang in there. Evelot out, Heinrich's in. Now it should be okay. Still curious if we can survive this. But we'll see. Be a challenge. So, let's grab you and move inside. Hopefully not triggering anything. Let's wrap this arm. Very good. Oh, what do we have here? Provocator's Helmet. Applies a -10 penalty to perception for all attacks made against the wearer and to all enemies in a 2-solid radius from the wearer. That is also not bad. Spinner's Mask. Let's give her that. But show helmet off. Thank you kindly. Oh, door is opening, listen. Come on, radish blossoms. Open the damaged door. It's gone. Thank you kindly. There's faces in the wall. Oh, Han Solo's on this one.
I always keep my options open.
Astro, how you doing? Hope the shield wall is sturdy. I mean, we have now one man more. You there. So, it's already doing fantastic. How's it get on your side? Another mad tank priest. Oh, we're having that situation now. Priest is busy attempting to see whatever is doing there. Okay.
I will lead us to fortune.
I hope that dog manages to go through without getting bzzzt.
Processing data from tech familiar unit.
There we go. They're nearby, so that should be good. Let's move Heinrichs over there as well. Pascal, can you check out whatever's going on here? The behavior of this transformer was caused by a new chemical malfunction. It's possible that the causes are supernatural origin. Okay. This look like a sized bugged zapper for Nurgle bloatflies. Oh, imagine. So I'm taking all of that. Cut the power. Drone. Oh. Amber, protect us. This house of darkness. Everybody come together. There are noticeable signs of warp activity here. This bloody spectacle you witness may have been simple illusion or a vision of the past or future. Oh, okay, so that machine there did that.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Well, we do have leveled up. They did, so that's a big plus. Let's see here. Let's start with Argentum. We're gonna grow for always ready. The Archmilitary begins with 2 stacks of versatility. Because that's pretty easy and simple. Then we're gonna go here for... Spite. Instant retribution. No, that's shield pods. So many choices. At the start of combat, the Grand Strategist gains 1 random unknown stratagem and can use it until the end of combat for 0 AP. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what we're gonna do for my strategy. So, Pascalio. We go in for Symbiosis. Whenever the Overseer extrapolates an ability through the Servo Skull Swarm, for the first time in a round, they regain 1 AP. So it's kind of like getting an AP back when using the scan on the Servo Skull. Pretty neat, I would say. Heinrichs. So... we are going for... Enduring Shield. While the Vanguard has at least 1 temporary wound, they gain +10 parry and armor. Yes, Enduring Shield. Kibella, last but not least. And then our character. So we want the anatomy expert. The maximum numbers of wounds for the execution depends on their Medicae instead of toughness. That's why we boosted Medicae with her. So that should boost her HP significantly. 59 now. Beautiful. Last but not least, our humble self. So, Rite of Calibration. The first use of the Overseer's ability in a combat costs us 1 AP less. So I can let my doggle go bite for free for a turn. Well, that was fast. Didn't thought we will be that fast in terms of our skilling. Let's save here. It's definitely a good bonus. Accursed flesh, you betray me. I'm drowning in the mire of the flesh and sinew, but his spirit long for the machine, protection and perfection of the machine. He's losing it. Oh. Oh! We will mend you. That's some odd mending. Is that how you would do it as well? Mend your comrade by just punching? You don't see crazy bits. So, that was the last bit of snack as well. Let's move in there.
Praying before the sacred warrant has imbued me with the determination to fulfill my mission. With the support of the rogue trader, I will wrest the relic from the heretic's clutches.
You have won a glorious victory. Allow me to let the blood from your scars, so that the pain may strengthen you for the battles to come.
Kibella. Grants aware plus 10 weapon skill and 5 strength. Ooh. Well, that's really good. That's really, really good. Gonna change this here, like that. That's until the end of a round. Okay. Composite glass we can kind of throw out of the window, I'd say.
I have a nose for profit and the taste for adventure. I
Compressor
always have a
hold.
backup plan.
Conjugator. Warning, invalid system pressure parameters expected. Value 10. Clear passage of explosives. So there is something that I can throw in for poison resistance, right? It's that here. Can I punch that in? Let's blow that up. Did not blow it up. I got fatigue. God damn it. Okay, let's bring Pascal through that as well. Disable the gas. I could have used the multi-key to heal up proper. Ah, shame. Shame, shame, shame. Who's our highest Medicaid guy? I think it's her. Features talents. Oh, it's over here, my bad. Medicaid 81. 35. Yeah, it's Kibela. So, Pascal. Let's heal you up. Then we have these bags, the red ones. It does not. Let's give it a try, but I don't think it will fix the fatigue.
I will mend the thread between body and soul.
Yeah. I thought as much. I thought as much.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
There was one bag that will let you remove fatigue, but I can't remember. Wait, did I? Did I turn off that thingy? No, I did not.
Is there money to be made?
Thank you, Thor, but we had that already. So turn back up the generator. Another vision. Got all the dead technomancer and priest down here. Drag, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Highly appreciated. Please do follow Drag's leadership and do the same if you enjoy ST here. We're hitting an ad pause in a hot minute, and I'm gonna pause so you don't miss anything. So let's squeeze out from this servitor. Servitor. Let's keep pushing. This doesn't look very healthy.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Will grant none. We shall see. We're in a good position. Oh, there's a speaker up there. Uh-huh. Double, can you go over there so Pascal can move in there? Thank you kindly. Start a battle. So, first of all, what we want to do is, of course, to start buffing. So kormakrtv gets a buff. Revel in the light. And let's give him a turn. I can tell my doggo to go bite.
It's as good as done.
That speaker. Good. Speaker has been bitten. And then I can go and say to my doggo to go bite it again. And destroy that speaker before anything else. You get that. You get the backline for ever penetrating. And that's that. Hello, Mr. Servitor. Plasma overcharge did luckily not hit anybody. Rogue Trader is like one of the main giveaways. It feels potentially through your friendship with arcade games. I mean, we also had quite a few copies with all the DLC for Pathfinder. Exactly. What I'd love to see would be Shadow Company Left 4 Dead, a game published by Ubisoft, 1999. Shadow Company. Why does it sound so familiar? What's the game about, if you don't mind me asking, Druk? Doing okay. Had a day off today, and your boss sent your voice yesterday that he broke his shoulder. So now I am the boss. Fantastic. Sounds interesting. It's on the community's wish list with nearly 50k votes, so there is a chance it will happen eventually. Oh, that's nice. That's alright. But he even has more on that list. Okay, that's wild. That's wowzers. If we go over here, can we jump into the centerpiece? Doesn't look like it. If I go over here, can I jump up to that Magos? I can. I think I will do that because these sniper rifle Magos sound and look very, very dangerous. 106 HP has. Macafolies, okay. Okay. Blood oath.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Ruining. And we want the attack with the penalty to armor.
Let your soul be purged.
Beautiful. And now we want the where it hurts. And hit. Okay, it's nearly down. Down there. That's great. So we're getting a buff. You're boosting yourself. And then we're charging in onto the servitor. Doing little to no damage.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Can heal with the shield bash. Nice block. Straight up hit it back. Dead eye shot. Not sure who he hits. Yeah. In Shadow Company Left 4 Dead, you manage a company of mercenaries going on missions around the world. The company maps are open world. There are 2 maps of Romania. You meet the grandson of a famous Romanian leader. The second one is a history who united Romania. Oh, interesting. Ooh. I think best is go over here. Then we go for rapid fire and concentrated fire. And go full on Daka. Crap. There you go. So let's go straight up to heroics. So at least kill one servitor off straight away before we can do anything else. Now we're shooting up that fellow there. And we're good to go. So Pascal. Let's put an explode on them. Let's tell your bots, your skulls to relocate over here. And then we're going to place an analysis onto them. That the analysis out of everybody, and we get an extra turn. Thanks to that. And I'm sucking some data off of them. Getting 3 dots. Beautiful. Nice try to do the shots from the close up. So So... do you move in here without any problems? Doesn't look like it. Only a big grenade. Fucking grenade would be cool. Let's go for strategic adaptation then. And let's go apprehend. So where's the doggo? Doggo is back there. Apprehend this dude. And we're good to go. Oh crap, there is also a blessed thingy up there. I have totally forgotten about that. To be honest. So, Heinrich's getting a boost. Giving him an extra turn. And we are doing an cleave attack in the front.
For the throne's
Beautifully. Pull him in. Hold on, Servitor. Oh, did your weapon overcharge? Poor little creature. So we're definitely gonna do an rain of blood. Oh my god! The damage output is ridiculous. So we're jumping over here. Swow. And now we're gonna do the waltz. Swap. Jump over there. Jump again. Killed the speaker. Okay, the speaker is gone. He has 19 stacks of blood. That means I could basically just use where it hurts, use those stacks for extra damage, and hit it. And it worked. God, that's such a beast. So, Heinrichs. What we want is some enfeeblements. The positioning of that enfeeblement is a little bit stupid. Taunting then. Taunting Scream. We're doing another cleave. And getting the defensive stance. He hit through the defensive stance. There we go, parry. Some damage back. Oh, my doggo got a nasty shot in. So, gonna move one step away. Dodge that shot. We're going for rapid fire and concentrated fire. And shooting him into bits. So, machine spirit banishment. Let's do some more analysis on him. Let's open a weak spot. Lower his HP with that. And now banish his machine spirits to 25. And shoot him with the plasma shot. And there comes the next shot. I'm telling him to go bite. I'll do the Technomancer. use a keep moving thing. And bite him again.
On it.
And then mode standby. So it does his own thing. So it attacks again when it's his turn. Beautiful. That's exactly what we want. So, Zone of Terror. They're all running away. Then I'm gonna give Pascal the order to take a shot with an overcharge on them with some nice armor penetration. Shooting again, damaging himself rather than anything else. So go up to the very end, make a jump down there. So the servitors have run away. That means I can put an enfeeble on them. Make him even worse. And then charge in. Strike him hard. Strike him for free with the shield. And then put on a stalwart defense. Oh! Yes! Man, it works beautiful. Man, it works beautiful. Speed of beautiful KittyCon. How you doing? Welcome in. How's it going? What have you been playing? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Moving. Reloading.
Doubt is for the weak.
Moving up here. That would hit. That would hit. Missed. If I go up here. Okay, let's move over here and let's do a second dismantling shot. We did hit! Can't believe it. That means we are relocating my service calls.
Familiar activated.
And we're telling to provoke signal. Do that and expose the weakness. I'll detect the Mancer. Nice! With that, the Mastiff did the rest. Oh, my nose is itching. Golden, thank you for the lurk. How's it going on your side? Moving over. Moving over some more. Telling Dog... No, before I tell Doggo to do anything, I'll take a shot at him. Make him bleed, I guess, or not, in that occasion. I guess not, then. So, let's have to protect Argenta, so he moves with her. And...
Who if not me?
we're good to go. Moving up. Buffing.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
So, Mrs. Argenta. Some shots down there. He's nearly dead. So you're doing the fun ship? We're doing the fun ship, yeah. Only downside is that I am probably way under-leveled. I would dare to say so. Oh, hello there, Mr. Magus, sir. How about we are slice and dicing as much as possible. Then we use where it hurts, because we have 5 stacks of bleed, and then we just shwabba-boom once, and then shwabba-boom down again, and some more jumping.
I shall not death is a blessing.
Beautifully. Dealt with them all.
I always keep my options open.
We have dealt with them all. Aha, goodies. The Madlog is armor. We shall probably get more from him. Oh, this is a nut. To battle. Crap. Even as a heretic, I did not call down the protesting lower deck vermin, even after throwing some icky stuff at Pueblat. Seems I ain't as evil as Colm likes to paint me. I'm not painting you as evil. You're just plainly man evil. Evil you are. Service calls, Herald of Corruption. Oh boy, we have to destroy the things as fit. As fast as possible. Whew. I mean, you go explodey booty. Oh no, there's so many of them before us. Let's see if we can destroy one of these. We'll see about it. We'll see about it. Start battle. So if I go over here and do the eye of the tiger. Gonna move the front line onto them. Then we're gonna put that on there to double the damage dealt. And then I'm gonna use the Eye of the Beholder probably. Let's see. Let's buff for
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's pull everybody in. It's actually a bad move because I pulled them out of that thing. Oh no! Oh no! Two of them. This could be the end. 17? Jesus. A ridiculously high amount of damage is that. No, I hit space. I hit space by accident. So if I go over here and jump.
As honor ordains.
I'm really happy about that. That will be burning to death. This will also pretty much die.
I will not die in dishonor.
I'm gonna kill it like that. So I can then jump one more over here. Parried. I'm gonna do shrimbly shrimbly. Where it hurts for the extra buff. And
Trust me.
kill off that one. Then I can jump again. That I'm not gonna do. So, Heinrichs.
Vengeance will be swift.
13. Another hit. So some enfeeblement on you guys. Let's try. Shot went nearly through. Let's move up here. Good. Concentrate the fire.
As they eradicated.
Fantastic. Top part is gone. I'm good for restful thingy. There we go. Another box has been destroyed. Beautifully, and we throw an fire grenade down there. There we go. Wow, we are still alive. I can't believe it. That's one. That's two. With the run and gun. Shoot again. 43. Good to go. So. Let's pull them all together. Move up here. Do the Eye of the Tiger thing.
If I may.
The littlest stair. And then we are just gonna buff Kormakr as much as possible. So, for one round, all the targets are doubled. Nice. Okay, we'll get the buff again. Let's try. Just telling the servitor to do again. That one is burning a little bit. So, let's move up here. Let's relocate. The servitor. Skulls. Still machine spirit spiel. Let's take a shot at the Herald of Corruption back there. try with the block. Nice. We are withstanding so far. That's that. Good. I am going to slice you.
As honor ordained.
Oh wait, that was a jump. I didn't want to do the jump. Gonna slice, slice, slice. Some more. And then where it hurts.
Trust me.
There we go. That was what I was hoping for. Good. So, Heinrichs. You run up here. You run up there. We're hitting that weird thing. It's not gone. Are you kidding me? There we go. Now it's gone. Moving over here. We get a taunting scream. And our
I won't
swinging,
object to it.
bashing, swinging
Naturally.
again. So let's move over here, and we're doing an concentrated fire, rapid fire. Shooting down here, and hits exactly nothing. Wowzer. Give him a shot so he is on his ass. Then I can tell my doggo to go and bite Servitor. And I can tell him to do it again. There we go. That Servitor is as good as gone. Good, Cassia. Let's move over here. Then if I go here and do the eyelids, how many of them do I hit? Nearly all of them. Perfect. And let's buff the doggo. Some extra life. Should have moved the kill zone up there first.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, did the burning hit you too hard? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Machine spirit.
Successfully terminated.
Boom. More momentum. Another hit. And we're gonna do an overcharge.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Nice. Bringing some tactical maneuvering. So it was standing up from there. I wonder how long the burning goes though. So, Kibella. Wanna go on this target? Should I jump on him? I could jump on him. What's that doing again? Pain resonance. All enemies suffering from damage over time effect and false radius. These additional effects are removed at the start of the executioner's next turn. Okay. The tensor's next attack affects bleeding. Captive audience. Let's do that. Swing, swing, swing.
Whispers your name.
Where it hurts. Jesus Christ. Oh, Kibella is so insanely strong. Let's hit you. Let's taunt scream. Good to go. So Argenta, you're standing right in front of the Magus. Therefore, I would like you to make rapid fire, concentrated fire. Fuck, I don't have a reload, a free one. Means we have only 2 shots. That was not so clever. Good. Let's move up here. Then we are taking a shot. We're not taking a shot apparently. Gonna use the double. Oh, the hit would be so good though. Don't have that attack that lets him
to it personally.
Lets him shoot and not hit his own allies. Shield bash. Is what it's. At least the shield bash triggers the doggo as well. So let's give Pascal some boosts up there. Oh, he's gonna shoot through. That's not good. Let's do it. I knew that we were gonna miss. Wink, wink. Back into the fire, mister. So, if I shoot him, that's a pretty precise stat.
Your Messiah knows all,
Let's do some more and expose weakness. There we go. Whew. This encounter is not an easy one, but we managed to persevere.
Keep your wits about you.
What is there? Oh, there's the tech. The Techno Priest, okay. We're gonna go to the ship though, because I would like to not fight exhausted. We've
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Kormakr. Oh, they've triggered some traps. These nasty malakas.
Pay attention.
More?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Just went through both and dodged all the bullets. Argenta, you crazy malaka. So, back to the void ship. Get the exhaustion and the wound off. Then we come back here and face whatever's behind the door. For your current run, unless it's on the ship or it's part of a quest, Cassia will not be part of my party. Navigator should remain on the ship. Yeah, I'm also fighting a little bit with the thoughts of leaving Cassia behind. I'm having the same thought process there as you, Kinokon. The navigator should be on the ship. The risk is too high to lose the navigator.
I always have a backup plan.
On the field. So. Crack granados. Stimpack. 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 They have some boots, I think, that I could give you. Armor reduction with... Why not? Increase fellowship around him. Skill grants a parry reduction and armor penetration for melee attacks. Why not? Good. Let's jump into the main room. Restore the power. Enter the
Is there
machine
money
room.
to be made?
Headhunter's lights. What's that? Is that better than what we have? 30%. Base armor property plus 5% dodge. That's 30% now. Or I can grab the Fire Blast Carcopes. Can I tell it somehow to not show it? Doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. This can go straight to cargo. These can go straight to cargo. This one as well. She's also too OP. She's very OP. I agree. She is very OP. Let's grab that. Psychic body glove. Could that be something for you? Dodge did not change. Yeah, the weapon's definitely better than he's wielding. A rebel sniper rifle. So, any character that can issue orders and give your fighters an extra action in general is a bit overpowered. Yeah. I mean, the whole game is designed around feeling like a powerhouse, if you ask me. The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasma and both mechanical and biological origin. Just as the air here and the mad tangle of odors, the device in front of you is a mishmash of wriggled wires and transplanted fragments. Who are you? Disturbing piece of holy martyrs in the home of our grief. The symbols, your brethren, protect themselves with are symbols of chaos. Your knowledge is lacking, invader. Those are secret holy symbols imparted to us by the Omni Messiah. There's no fate more honorable than purgation through suffering in the name of the faith, but you were deceived, servant of the Messiah. Turban is not holding back the corruption, it is sustaining it. Grants 100% critical hit chance until the next critical hit is scored. Wow. The men's eye clear for a moment. They still slack of understanding, but they're a hint of surprise. His vox hisses. Suddenly, the mingled strength of the room is drowned by a sharp, piercing smell of ozone and grease. Greens roll, how you doing? Yes, there is a respec way. Very easy one. You talk to your high factotum on the bridge, and you can respec yourself and anybody in your team as often as you want to. So, Forge Fiends. Oh boy. Skull. I definitely need to kill those Vox Skulls as fast as possible. Start the battle. So let's see if we can pull them all into a box. Good. Then we're doing a kill box over here. Good. What is that doing? For one round, the attack by allies in that area inflict overwhelming effect. The creature suffers ballistic skills and rate of fire. Okay. Let's zap him.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And boost Heinrichs. So, Heinrichs. Let's see. Improves well. Boost your strength. Get in here. Attack.
I'm done with this
one of the Vox things. And get to the defensive stance. Burning. Dodged. Nice. Slam didn't work. They're all burning and being stunned. That means my doggo, please reach the server skull. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then if I go here and take a shot, hits only both, those both. Good.
The best defense is a good offense.
Ouch. It does like hit to hits. Apparently. Let's move my dog to be aggressive. And I'm making the stalwart protection.
I'll make it happen.
With my shield. So we're moving over here and are making the where it hurts to end that servitor. Then I'm jumping on this side to the other servitor. We're doing a lot of slice and dice it. Oh my god, okay. I guess not. Guess we're earlier dead. Done. Good. We know the machine spirits. We also make the machine spirit banishments. For extra. Damage reduction. Used up to 9 scans. So, Argenta.
Doubt is for the weak.
Rapid fire. Hello. There we go.
Why I was chosen.
Oh my god. Ow. Furious battle. Forbidden. Nice parry and dodge. Good boy. Good boy. So, let's boost Kibella what we can. So she gets now the finest hour. Meaning she's gonna go up here. We are going to use Raining Blood. Captive Audience. Pain Resonance. Where it hurts. It has 74 HP. So I'm gonna give it a normal slam. Oh my god. How much damage was that? Can I check that later? I'll have to check that later on what kind of damage output that was, but that was at least 200 damage with one swing. Asher Boy, Kibella is new. Kibella came with the Void Shadow DLC. Now we have the Lex Imperialis DLC where we have another new companion that we can find. I hope that helps Green's World with the respec pawns. The man's mutilated body is ranked by wave after wave. Evil, that was evil incarnate. Evil, the corruption that watches. Banished the evil. You tried to warn me, but it was death. The ship, Kiavagama, it followed us from there. Kiavagama? Is that where your ship is from? Yes, the ship and the planet. The traitors among our brethren, tormenting the sacred mechanisms, letting corruption into their system. Oh, this is where we're gonna head, Kiavagama. I haven't missed his recruitment. Okay, that was what I was a little bit worried about. The crew were merely humans of flesh and blood. They were so weak, they succumbed easily. But the darkness came for us too. In this last module, we were intended to make our last stand. Then I sacrificed myself. I became a filter, a stopper against the corruption emanating from the machine. I succumbed. The corruption came for our soul. The corruption of Kiavagama. Tratus, the fabricator sensor, it all started with him. Rest in peace, you will be avenged. I was a part of the great force that drives the universe. I do not fear the cold death. And all of a sudden, everything goes silent. I did not think that we will survive this fight, but apparently we did. Not bad. Grants Medicaid plus 15. And a heretical cloak. The wearer of this cloak gains psychic power, which allows them to sacrifice 3 to 9 wounds to immediately teleport to any cell in a full cell radius. Oh! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Lord.
I always keep my options open.
So the plus 15 Medicaid goes straight to you, my little lady. Yeah. Making even more disgustingly strong damage. So, or we can destroy the ship and bombard it to oblivion. Can I not just blow it up? Or do I still get that weird effect? I'll repair. Okay. That is good. Now we're gonna head back. Well, Captain, I hasten to report disturbing news brought to the machine spirit of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate. You see, since her first day aboard, her presence has been disturbed to the crew. If you allow, I have a prepared detailed report. Cass is an honest guest of the void ship, and the voidsman must come to terms with all her oddities and caprices. And for those who cannot, lashes to every one of them. As the Lords sees fit. Concerning the report, deliver it. The first incident occurred immediately after the departure of Europe 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to the living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions, and the void ship has thrown off course for a matter of minutes. But this was not enough for the forces of the Materian to anger the machine spirits enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator quarters began to express extreme emotions, hysteria, apathy, and euphoria and rage. Around 100 of living birds were delivered on board during our stay at Footfall. Each bird costs a hefty sum, but I have failed to discover their purpose and fate. I was told about a conflict between Lady Navigator and the Seneschal. Alas, with no details. If I may, Lord Captain, Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. If she is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Fair enough. Well, Captain, I have done as commanded. Everything has been prepared for your ritual. A select few upper deck officers are ready to leave their posts to attend this formal gathering and praise the Lordship's name. We can begin at your convenience. I doubt Cabela will enjoy this. I'm confident that Mistress Cabela will appreciate the effort. Okay then, well then, summon the officers and meet with Cabela. It will be done. I shall signal the servants and notify the invited parties immediately. Attend the gathering. Let's get back to the bridge. From what I understood, it's basically impossible to miss his recruitment, unlike Marajai. Okay. Where keep I getting that warp phenomenon? Phenomenon. Talk to Janus. Is it through the elevator then? Activate the control panel. What's happening there? Fuel system analysis progress. No failure detected. System operational. What have I done? I've angered the machine spirit. Also, damage report. Can I see in total how much damage it did to the fiends? Oh, we did. So the 30, 60, 90, 100 plus 150-ish, maybe even 160 damage we did to that fiends when we dakkaed into it. Insane. Insane. Cyclone Cleaver, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Greetings, my lord. I guess officers deck is where the meeting is. Cyclone also a fellow Warhammer fan that has brought you to us. Glory to the Rogue Trader. Oh my god, look at that feast. Oh, Kibella will hate this so much. Kibella stands out clearly from the officers of the attendees, both of her favoring the full regalia of a member of Bloodspun Web over formal attire, and for empty space around her, their attendees are keeping their distance as if an air of mortal danger repels from your companion. Darok, whose keen, worried gaze is locked on Kibella and whose mouth is stretched into the most courteous of smile, gives you a hurried bow. Your lordship? Domin, you are here. Kibella sounds neither excited nor solemn. Her tone is indifferent as her fearsome metal claws clutch a slice of fruit from one of the plates. I see you found a delicacy that is to your liking. Food like this is impossible to come by in the lower base. I do not know what this is, but it tastes incredible. Juice is dripping down her fingers and hand. It seems she's the only one here who has not lost her appetite. The officers' faces have turned into pale, alarmed masks, and none of them is in a hurry to enjoy the feast. What is Kibella? Kibella is a normal human. She is of the Bloodspun Web. She's an assassin, and from a young age, she did all kinds of weird trials and rituals from that cult that is seeing death as a prayer to the Emperor. And she got like stuff, she went through rituals like her eyes being sewn shut, and she had to navigate more or less blind in other weird rituals that are in a mix of self-torture and injuries, self-harming injuries. So kind of like a death cult assassin. Yeah, exactly. That is her. And I brought her now into the upper class to give her a taste of you know, how officers and whatnot live. And of course she finds this highly awkward. Oh yeah, the class that came with her, the Blade Dancer, is freaking powerful. How are you? I feel wrong. Strange people, strange sounds and gestures. I'm losing myself in this whirlpool. Grasping the knife, she begins to carve lines right into the expensive wooden tabletop. A nervous murmur runs through the crowd. Their tense gaze are locked on the harmless-looking, barely sharpened metal utensil in the hand of a cultist of the Bloodspun Web. I see you have already mastered the art of commanding attention. You seem to be quite in your element. She blinks in surprise and looks up to you. She glances back and forth, seemingly privy to the meaning of your words, and then her clear, genuine laughter fills the room, startling everyone around her. I suppose that's true, Damen Kormaker. I will not fluster your subjects further. Kibala glances at the maze that she is inscribed in and sighs. Whenever I lose my thread, when I am forced astray by the outside world, I return to the labyrinth. It has all the answers. My meditation helps in finding my way out. I regain myself and praise the righteousness of serving the Undying One. How do you like the servo motors in the upper decks? I'm attempting to peer through the florid shell to the core, yet it continues to elude me. What is the purpose of this ritual? Explain it to me. Gratitude. My crew is willing to give their lives for the dynasty, and this is the way of praising the service. Does one merit gratitude for doing what their duty demands? Would these people act differently without your show of appreciation? I hope that is not the case. Aren't you conspicuous beside the rest of your servants? A fitting mask, that is what is required for the ritual like this. I came unprepared. It will not happen again. Your choice of attire is not customary for such gatherings. My appearance tells those around me who I am. Everyone here is wearing a mask for their respective thread. It is not a requirement for your rituals. She glances at your opulent room and decor, and handsomely dressed officers. I sense the gathering was a terrible mistake. Why? You have looked behind the curtain of my existence, and now I have looked at yours. I do not think that we have heard all the words that should have been spoken here today. Is it because you do not wish to say them in front of witnesses? I grow weary of crowd. Take a walk with me. Kibela avoids your gaze as the two of you walk away from other guests. She seems calm, but a slight tremble running down her right hand betrays her agitation. Once you are alone, she looks straight at you. I have discerned what you are doing here, and I know that your calling it a ritual was a ruse. True rituals are constant, immutable, like cycles of the cooling machines in the ship's bowels of the shifts of their base servants. This was spontaneous, something you prepared just for me. And then you stayed at my side the entire time. Now, here you are, granting me yet another request. Why is that? What do you mean, why? There is no place for idle benevolence, neither along your thread nor along mine. Yet you offer me attention and privileges that are both undeserved and unnecessary. Why? I've come to value your company. So that's how it is. Domin. She suddenly looks away, a smile touches her lips. When you asked me if I wanted to look at the rituals of your world, I was not entirely candid with my answer. Yes, to see the Domin's world is a priceless gift, but what I truly wished for was to see it with you. Oh wow. What do you think? Has your blade failed you? That sounds promising. Cabilla's lips stretch into a smile. She slowly places a hand on your shoulder. I share your anticipation, Domin. Oh, we can smooch and tooch. Kiss Cabilla. We're smooching with the golf girl. Cabilla reprogrates, hesitantly at first, then passionately. Her lips are warm and soft, surprisingly so for someone seemingly woven from muscle and unyielding will. I want to stay with you somewhere private. Then take me there. You can barely hear Cabilla's voice as she speaks your name plainly for the first time. Wait, we get to the bridge? Oh my. Oh, Captain's quarters. Oh! Oh!
Different in intimacy from what I expected. I'm discovering new sides to you.
I love that belly that we have there. Either larger. Do you forget to take off your helmet? Now we have like a metal implant on our forehead. Cabilla draws a finger across your pale skin, tracing a long fluid line from the curve of your hip to the sharp ridge of your clavicle, to the pattern of a ritual wound and battle scars. You've gained knowledge. We have gained knowledge of one another. That is one way of saying we just had sex. I'm gonna use that next time with my wife. I have gained knowledge upon you. Through the revelation of flesh, we have spun a strong ritual bond between us. Do you feel it?
Wake up! Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Greetings, Raiders. Greetings, God Kiri. How you guys doing? You just come into a very intimate situation here. We just had some schnoo time with the hot Gothic Queen. How's it going? Give me a shout out for God Kiri. What have you been up to? Welcome in, Raiders. I did not know that physical intimacy held any interest for spinners. The blood-spun web does not encourage the pleasure of flesh, but nor does it forbid them. A spinner is free to enjoy carnal love, but what draws them to it is usually curiosity rather than passion, or a special feeling, a sacred feeling that must not be sacrificed to sassies. Okay. Gotcha, Gakiri. Have a wonderful and good appointment, I hope. Did you enjoy this evening? Cabilla's eyes drift closed. Yes, it was a new sensation. Every moment with you was replete with meaning. Empty lusts would not grant such depth of feeling. Oh, wow. Well, we did certainly become closer, and this pleases me. I believe this is but the first of many revelations we will receive. She stretches languidly on the bed. Each new encounter promises the opportunity to know you better and to reveal myself to you. We'll explore our bodies and souls to attain total unity. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Must attend to other matters now. And I must spend some time alone. I must traverse the labyrinth with new knowledge of us. Okay. We gotten some schnoo. We gotten some schnooby. Schnooby-dooby-doom. Nice. I have to say it was quite a hot scene. Even though it's very odd. And dark and dangerous and self-injury sustainingly kind of thing. Is that a bug that is happening? That's weird thingy that's going on there. Corm saying snooze new time, suddenly almost did you spit coffee? Mishawi! Lord Captain, permission to address you with a request. Our head Shurgan is sabotaging the ship's operation. He has quarantined several of Woodsman's crew account of a piddling sickness. People don't even go to the med bay when they come down with it. They just wipe their noses and keep working. Only a dozen or so die from it in a whole year. We're sitting on our hands here, so I ask you to tell some sense into him. Let it furious. A voice clicks. A vox clicks. Greetings, Your Lordship. My name is Letters Forius, and I'm the Chirurgeon Majores of the vessel. As your chief Medicaid specialist, I assure that the quarantine is well warranted. This piddling sickness has claimed the lives of a number of Meroach's officers in the past. This time I intend to get the epidemic under control, study the disease thoroughly, and develop a proper cure. I will agree that a single period of downtime is a small price to pay for the number of lives that will be saved in the increase of the crew's performance during other such outbreaks in the future. How do you intend to study the disease? By gathering enough infected individuals together, letting the illness progress, comprehending its properties, and finally killing it. The disease goes through several stages, which each containing clues to its nature. The Voidsmen are to be treated and put back to work. If you want test subjects, tell the Master of Arms to provide with the required numbers of convicts and other riffraff. This may limit the potential of the study, but this approach is also acceptable. I will make up for the lack of material with my expertise. Thank you for taking your crew's health into consideration. Should you require my services, you may find me on the bridge, Your Lordship. Interesting. Interesting. Let's do that. Trinitos? What do we have here? You never heard that, Rutama? Snoo? Snoo time. Or is it something in your language that is funny? Unknown ships. Let's break my back. So, into space battle. I can't blast. Ooh. Oh wow. What is that doing here? Gas and dust, evasion high, maneuverability high, hit chance low, and range low. Okie dokie.
Torpedoes, away!
Torpedoes away. I'm gonna take some shots to the sides. I'm gonna move up forward and take some more shots into your side. Then we're gonna go over here and shoot you in the face.
Launch batteries, fully!
Exactly, and then I'm gonna ram you. Can I ram you? Nice try. So let's take control of the torpedoes. Tell them to explode right next to them. I have to reload, I think, because I'm getting still that weird effect of chaos warpery. So, shooting some of that. Shooting some of that.
Cannons, open fire!
Wait, it survived to 1 HP in a dream? Are you kidding me? Let's move over here. Nice shots from the rear. So, fire. Shield is, I think, nearly down. Fire again. Damn it, we missed him again. Very nice. Put the torpedoes out. Moving this direction. Okay, he's going full on torpedo damaging. So, torpedo go in that direction. Making the turn. Ooh! Boom! Plasma torpedoes straight up in there. The way you said it made me laugh, so the reason for the almost spitting coffee. Gotcha. We got an pattern macro, dealing 21 damage. Doing 4 shots. But they're short range. Kinda like my range so far, even though it's 4 shots. Did Ed let us level up? Development, there we go. There we go. I would like... the reinforced shield spiel. And I would like... the extra range for now. Then I'm gonna save. And quickly restart. For some odd visual bug is happening with the veil being broken. Or being at a high level, not broken. Begin to scan. Okay. Federal worlds. Give the data to Opticon. Oh yeah, right. Scanning plans and whatnot gives us cool. A dead world. And it's getting hot in here. Plasteel 7. Yeah. There's only one extra Dorium thingy left. Could it be? Let's see. Hello? Like, says 100 over here, but... oh, there we go. Aldari Shadowhunters, yes. Seems like it. So if I go in between... am I strong enough? shot. We missed. God damn it. It's like a big ouchie that will hit me. Another miss, okay. Just this active flagship shield that gets reinforced. Left side. Okay. Wait, their torpedoes are not moving? Okay.
Macro cannons, open fire.
Nice. Left flank did hit. With some misses up front.
With the force of a supernova.
Will it hit again? Gonna move up there and do another shot. Wow. Move around 180. Moving to front side shields increase. Okay. Oh, the torpedoes completely destroyed these. The battleship's good. Boom! Nice. Our ship is doing a lot better. I have to say, I do like the speed up in terms of the combat speed itself. Do we have anything over here? There's a city up there. Lord Captain, we've received transmission from Falstone. It was sent by members of the Order of the Hammer, Wataris of the St. Cugnatius, whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet. Or rather, is used to be. Some time ago, a transport vessel of Navica unloaded several thousand refugees from the planet belonging to rogue trader Winterskill. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression and is asking your lordship for protection. We will not abandon people of faith in distress. Prepare the landing party and my shuttle. As it pleases your lordship. So, 611 days after the feast of the passing of Nicomedes Keefe, the champion of faith, distinguished merit to the calm and monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Countless tortured souls, steeped in fear, arrived at Falstone in a star bark. A great apostasy had befallen their home and turned them into an abject wanderer seeking helping and refuge. The wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Navica, had betrayed them. Once the unknown souls in the care had made landfall in the world's surface, he most devoutly recalled his shuttle and left, thus ridding himself of the duty of care to the unfortunate lot. Not knowing how they would survive in Falstone's grim wastelands, the Forsaken people came to the monastery of St. Cugnatius, and there they surrounded its wall. They hammered their fists on the gate and implored and wailed, "Take us in! Protect us!" And what once was a place of serenity, the grace was now full of din, disorder, and all manner of things despicable. The interlopers brought with them worldly futility and strife, and mayhap also the seeds of alluring blasphemous, and friendly heathens lurked in their midst. After prayer, the prelate Hectarchius turned his eye to the past in the search of instructions. Prelate Hectarchius recalled the first missionaries to set foot on Falstone vast wastelands, led by the zeal of the serving saint Cognatius. And those missionaries had received the blessings of Nicomedes, the champion of faith who had traveled with them in the star bark, to found in his place a humble and pure abode wherein to cultivate wisdom and piety. Okay. And Saint Cognatius, a man of great endeavors, warriors, and a wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of a librarium, but stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying the light in the palm of his hand, and he commanded others to do the same, and do not only Falstone, but many other worlds of the Corona's expanse bear its imprint. And Prelate Hectarchius did welcome the interlopers warmly as his guests, but he did warn his brethren to keep their vigilance. The brethren insisted Warhammer came forth to meet the strangers, carrying water and protein victuals and medical herbs, and jugs of promethium. But the crowd came to blows over viands, blood was spilled, and many were trampled and mauled in the stampede, some of them dwellers of the monastery. Then the warriors of the Order of the Hammer donned their flag cowls in inscribed words of praise to the god Emperor and their tactical visors, and went forth, ready to render service in battle. It was lasguns and bolters they pierced the interlopers with their chainswords and power flails. They struck them, and a great and bloody harvest was reaped on that day. So, I wonder if the Warhammer 40k universe, they also use the fluids of the dead in order to, you know, make something. I know that a lot of the pastry and food that the people are getting on the wood ship are basically repurposed or reprocessed humans that they're munching upon. It's kind of a wild story. Kind of a wild thing. Corpse stash, exactly. So. The monks fled beyond the walls and rang the vox alarum and shut the gates, and commanded the armed guards to keep watch over the gates, slaying only who approaches, or any who approaches. I see. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and the sick lay siege on the monastery, begging for help. In their sprite, they blocked the water collectors and empowered the generator. The faithful, in the meantime, made ready to resist. And a miracle came to pass. The god Emperor sent his champion, his confidant, his right hand. So if I go Iconoclast, I'm getting people. If I'm going Heretical, I'm getting the Hammer of Epiphany and Interfernal and the Accuser of Sin and blah blah blah. His confident, his right-hand man, he commanded his formidable boarding force to fall upon the interlopers and slay as many as could be slain. And there was a great battle, and the accursed miscreants lost their lives in great numbers. The rest fled swiftly into the wastelands, there to hide in fear. And Prelate Hectarchius sent the Vox transmission to the rogue traders, beseeching, "Destroy us not, but extend a hand of protection over us, for those wicked people will return to exact their vengeance." The most exalted rogue trader gazed over Falstone expanses and yothed, "Now, 'tis mine." The faithful rejoiced, for henceforth they would have an unwavering and mighty guardian, and they proclaimed it for all to hear. Signing hymns of glory, they unsealed their airlocks and opened the abode's gates, for the great endeavor of the glorious name of rogue trader awaited them. Falstone was to be led by prosperity and faith and triumph. After the prayer of the architect set in work, in accordance with the scenes of teachings, the parameters set forth of the standard template construct. They erected spacious living quarters and sturdy fort walls. And now it writes the way of life come to Fallstone, and the people rejoice, and all was good. Sounds like reading from the Bible. So, Hammer of the Dominum. We're getting the Infernal Flamer. We get 20 holy gifts. And the Drusian gives us a lot of reputation points. If we go to High Throne, security goes up, profit factor goes up, we get a lot of holy gifts, and we're getting the term of Lord Captain's Warship gains the Emperor's Retribution feature, critical hit chance against Chaos enemies, or the Celestial Protector. The Lord Captain's Warship gains Shield of Faith feature, or gets to the Prow Shield sector plus 30%, and the profit factor up and complacency going up. Hard to say. Hard to say. Let's make the minion of the hammer. Kind of fits to that belief, and we're getting Drusian's reputation points. Execute. That's the thing that we're gonna do. And Foundstone is ours now. Repair. In terms of ship. We are at rank 2. Woodship management. No, not woodship management. We want to go out. You can fly from here to Foundstone. Telecos Epsilon. I don't have a straight connection to up there. That apparently is not doable. Let us go over here to Omicron. Chart new routes. Let's visit Omicron. I love this open world spiel that is going on here. So we have some space dust that should give us, again, fuel. Yes. Profit factor still on 20. Begin the scan. What do we have here? A magnetic storm raging above the planet blurs to the gaze of the Ogre or Rares. Only truly powerful diviner machines may see through the current magnetic fluctuation. The Rogue Trader has decided to leave this unwelcome world, but maybe he will return here one day. Savannah Worlds. Savannah Onana, Magnetic Storm. Okay, just later on Magnetic Storm that we can check out when it's over. The ruins of an ancient imperial city were discovered on a dead world, completely deprived of an ecosystem. According to the reports, the entire settlement is contained of titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Your augurs detected the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome systems failed and left behind the city. Order the scouts to gather as many supplies as possible. Okay, we got mechanic extractions and whatnot. Nice. Send a crew to explore the city's temple districts. Get some holy relics. I'm getting double sounds here. The temple district is situated by the heart of the city. They got emperor statues integrally carved from precious crystal. Interesting. Explore the local palace. We got a ghost sword, and profit factor went up by 1. Interesting. A power sword. Most warriors prefer swords to provide more flexibility. Is there anything special here? I mean, it has armor penetration of 30%. Xeno artifacts. Okay. Drain the remaining fuel of the generator. The city won't need it anymore. We're getting some fuel cargo. Inconvenience. Let's do another scan over here. Plasteel 2? Nah, I'm not grabbing that. We're not grabbing that. Let's make the big map. Okay. Vikings, one last home stretch. For those watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like, subscribe, and leave a comment down below. For those watching here with me, last stretch, we're going in. Ant breaks is about to hit. We're going to meet each other again after the ant breaks, and then we have our last hour and see what else we can put under the hood for today's episode. If you have any suggestions, recommendations where we should head off from here, either Trinitas or System Speculo, before doing that. Omicron Magnetic Storm. I feel like we have to come back at this point to this place at some point. So from Omicron, we're jumping up to System Speculio and then come down over here and then go to Telecos Epsilon. Or do we want to go over to the Cradle of Kefri? And the Forgotten Twins. Do you want to go in that direction? I don't know. So, normal travel, a little bit unsafe. We're gonna do an order to purify the decks with fire. And we failed to do so. That means we're coming out a little bit damaged on the other side. Oh, that's definitely a place we should not go yet. I feel like. Ballistic skill failed. The scorching of the deck started probably, but quickly went out of control. The roaring flame destroyed many priceless machines, and the people in distant cabins suffocated from the toxic smoke. Despite the losses, the plan was a success, and the Shadow Skulkers were never to be seen again. Well, there we go. It was a success, even though we did end up burning some of our peeps. Before I jump into a fight here, let me go quickly to the bridge and talk to a high factotum. I think we can sell a few of our elements that we found, a few of our trophies, and get to better spaceship battle thingies. Nice sip of coffee. Come on, be faster. So Abelard has ranked up. Enduring Shields. I'm gonna go for it. I want to go to High Factotum. High Factotum Janris. Transporting some goods. Imperial Navy. Reputation. Select tradable, 2,400. Nearly. Such a shame. Such a shame. Oh god, the gun thingy is going out of hand. Up to cargo, the Weber. To cargo. Flamer. It's a nasty flamer, to be honest. Let's take it, why not? Great swords. Spinner's blade. Let's go for newest to oldest. So really great sword. Over here, this one. Eldari weapon proficiency. A ghost sword. I wonder if I would like to go for that. The only chain sword. They have a high armor penetration. Could be an idea. Blessed Bolt Chasing. Single attacks with the bolter weapons automatically hit the target. Choo! Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I'm not sure I should take the helmet off. Or is it either or? Gotcha. So shield cannot be put away. You can only change the one-handed weapon in hand. Fair enough. So, still, I would like to see the goods. Is there anything that we can grab? Elite Chainsword. There we go, that's new. For 21. What do we have here and the exploration? 28 only. The rest is not so necessarily. Cascabella thingy thingy. They have bladed boots. Whenever the wearer hits an opening with a charge slash Dead's Macabre, they inflict bleed. An opening. What about the Fellowship of the Void? Also high profit things that we're not going to use. Okay. Beautifully. Let's move over here. Good. Off through that. We can move onwards. Let's check out planet number 1. Ring. Scanny scan can. Ooh, Xenotech. 3 Xenotech. Okay, gonna put that down and we can land over here. The Bottomless Pit. Oh, I remember. I think there's like a will save throw or something like that. With the pity. With the itsy bitsy teeny peeny. Your lordship.
Red Priest, grant me your blood. Through divination, I will know if corruption festers on the flagship, as it does on the Red Priest's vessel.
Categorically denied. Not subject to appeal.
Categorically denied. Description. Touch the darkness and the darkness will accept you. Okay. What do we have here? Telepathy. Vision of Dead. Power 15. And perception 10. Is that something that Kase can wield? No, it's something for Psyker. Okay. So, how about his new chainsword? Is that better than anything you have? Armor penetration is higher. Wrath of St. Drusus will go back. Good. Rustic Conjugator, check use. Doop, doop, doop. Another Rustic Conjugator. Some more items. Let's level up. Let's look into the abyss. Examine the pits. Looking down there. Whatever this phenomenon may be, there is no warp sorcery within it. Lean over and stretch your hands into the darkness. Something tries to take over your consciousness. Step away from the hole. Each step takes a tremendous effort. It feels like if you're being smothered from the inside, grinding your very being to dust. But you stubbornly continue walking until the alien thought releases you and the illusion immediately falls away. Black Imperial darkness carries on with its silent existence. Okay, let me reload this. And see what happens if we touch it. If we give in to that spiel. Seven pits, lean over, submit to the entity's will. What do you want from me? You find yourself on the floor of the abandoned estate. You feel someone's disgusting presence behind you, and raspy, foul breath tickles your nostrils. A drop of water trickles down from the stone ceiling and shadows the silence with a deafening splash. The heavy door before you opens. You could try to escape. It is now or never. Turn around and fight the creature. You turn around intending to kill the thing with your bare hands, but exclaim in hesitation. You recognize the disfiguring monster that is staring at you balefully from the darkness. You let out a heavy sigh, and a cloud of hot, fatigued vapor settles on the smooth surface of the mirror. You sit at the apex of a massive onyx pyramid. Your abilities are limitless. With a single thought, you could raise mountains, drain an ocean, or disperse the clouds, but nobody cares anymore. Soon your brothers and sisters will sacrifice you so that they can share your power among themselves and guide the civilization to prosperity. Hey there, Slanted. How you doing? This section is super fun as an heretic. Interesting. Proceed with the ceremony for the sake of future generations. Solemnly, you are placed on a cold black slab covered in glowing script. You close your eyes and you pray as your brothers and sisters rip your 7 hearts out of your chests. By the end of the ceremony, they are gnawing on every last bone of your body, shedding tears of sorrow. You join your ancestors within the black monolith, and for many centuries thereafter, you watch from above as your civilization blossoms. Sounds very much like a Necron situation here. You're lying on a burning sand, struggling to open your eyes, but your eyelids feel too heavy. You can barely move your arms and legs. Your stomach hurts. Draz, can we have a shout out for Slander, by the way? How you doing, buddy? I still need to get back at you to find a time where we can sit down, but I think the time that you mentioned is like 2 a.m. in the morning for me, so that's a big no-no. The hunger is so strong that it's driving you mad, and you let out a bestial howl. Something metallic clinks next to your right hand, a knife. This is it. You can survive. You must survive. All you need to do is decide whom to sacrifice. cut off a piece of yourself. You bite down on your belt and cut off a piece of your own flesh. The pain is so terrible that your vision darkens. Unable to bear it, you let out a frenzied groan, but you still shove the slimy scrap into your mouth and swallow it. You can sense the darkness triumph. It has been following your thoughts with great interest, rummaging your memory, studying your emotions, and severing your resolve and rage. Its bottomless gut rumbles with satisfaction. At last, grateful, it lets you go and presents a parting reward. Champion of the Abyss. Permanent +2 bonus to weapon skill and +5 to cohesion. I mean, weapon skill doesn't bring us anything because we're using ballistics, but still. And we gotta level up. Fantastic. Fantastic. I'm not intrigued what happens as a heretic on this thing here. What are we getting here? Overcharge. The Cybermaster immediately heals the full wounds, then Overseer's next 3 abilities cost -1 AP. Until the end of combat, the Cybermaster deals additional damage equal to the familiar's weapon skills bonus of the target's maximum wounds. Okay, excuse me. Doggo goes full rage. I'll take it. Until the end of combat, the Archmilitant can make 1 additional attack each turn. Fantastic. Lots of extra abilities. Take hold. The Grand Strategy chooses a combat tactic area. Every ally inside that gains extra turn, 1 AP, and movement points. Overcharge. The Service Cult Swarm immediately heals to full. Until the end of combat, Overseers allies also ignore the cover of the enemies that are under surveillance. Additionally, allies within a 4-cell radius around the Service Cult are immune to critical hits. Oh, wow. Service Cults really becoming handy as we're moving forward. Of course, Slendered. Of course. Every time I can. Shoutouts, raids. You're doing great stuff. I like you. And everybody should know. You, in my opinion. Until the end of combat, all damage dealt to enemies by damage over time effects is increased by 100% after all modifiers. Kabila is getting just even more ridiculously strong. Unyielding Guard. Until their next turn, the Vanguard attempts to attack each enemy that attacks the Vanguard or their allies in a 3-cell radius. Yes, baby. Our builds are coming together. Oh boy! And that's a nice upgrade as well from this pit over here. Fantastic. Let's keep moving. Do I plan on streaming Neverwinter Nights 2? Yes, my man. Yes, I have a video on checking out the trailer and mentioning it. I have my doubts still a little bit about it. Because I'm not sure if it's a lot more different than the GOG version that is already available. We'll see. We'll see. I'm definitely inclined to check it out. Adamantine 2. I don't have extractors anymore. So we're just gonna scan here in order to get some points from the tech priests. And experience. Nice. Let's tackle this unknown ships over here. A report shows upon a personal conjugator screen unknown ships are towing in the interstellar sextant, a cargo ship belonging to the one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. It looks like the pirates have been bitten off more than they can chew and have now been forced to drag the ship to a more secluded place. Attack the pirates. Let's go. I guess you're planning on tackling that as well, Slandered? Does it have co-op? Neverwinter Nights 2? I can't remember. Also, I have to go into reading the 3rd edition rulebook of D&D again. I'm way too familiar with 5e. Okay, the sextant jumps in 4 turns. I need to be quick. What does the nebula do? Micro cannons go up. Damage go up for micro cannons, but incoming damage is plus 25%. not planning on doing a full playthrough. I think I want to do a full playthrough. I'm not yet 100% sure. If that makes sense. So let's... What if I move over here? Let's see here. Arc Augury to extend my range of fire. If I go over here... Me not happy. That definitely hits them. If I end up here, I definitely hit them as well. So, moving forward. Full on fire on that side. Wait a bit. No. Torpedoes out now. And then we go over here and go flanking. Brr, brr. And doing another shot on this side. Perfect. And then we're going to tell shields on the back. And we're good to go. Yeah. I knew you were shooting from the sides. It's good to know. There's some other ships coming from that direction. I'm gonna put some torpedo booster in, moving you up here. Perfect. Then shooting from the sides.
Let them taste our fury.
Shoot some more. Shield is nearly gone. This side. If I turn ship, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Left side fire on that destroyer, and go 180 over here. Swoop. Oh, I can even still move. Oh, that's massive. We surrender. They surrender? Okay, that changes things. Let us move shield to the front sides. Your incoming damage now is up to 25% from in that cloud. They threw that plasma torpedoes. I can move my plasma torpedoes in here for the explosion. Will that explosion rip into the other destroyer as well? Let's try that. It did a little bit of damage to the other one as well. It completely destroyed the other one. Is the Sexton now under attack as well? Is it now considered friendly, or are you out of combat, taken out of here? Are you at danger to being attacked? I wonder. Let's see.
Salvo!
Salvo shot. The dorsal shot is not close enough, so I definitely need to turn the ship over here to come in with some dorsal shots. Good. And then we are going over to this side.
Engage the engines.
We're putting out some of these babies, and we're putting shield power to the left side. I'm good to go. Let's see. Let's hope that this is not getting hit. Good. Plasma thing that explode. Why did it explode though? Why did the plasma torpedoes explode? Tell my torpedoes to go in here. Oh crap. No, I thought I could fly into it, but never mind. That did explode from here. That's okay. We're gonna do some... Let's fly over here, do a sidewise salvo. Do a dorsal shot into it. They are starting to run. That's good. That means I'm gonna go straight over here, so you're in range of my lance shot. He's gone, and then I'm gonna move over here. You are in shot range for my side attack as well. Beautifully, and we're gonna power up my left and side shields that I cannot crap. We're gonna stay here. Stay put. Get a little bit of damage, but that's okay. He's flying away. The other one's not flying away. Interesting. Let's extend. Do a sideward shot on them. They're down to 1 HP. Wowzers. Moving through here.
Prepare for acceleration.
Dorsal shot should hit it. Perfect. And my lance shot should hit the other target. Are you kidding me? 1 HP in a dream? You're not getting away. You, my friend, are not getting away. Fire! Apparently they might get away.
Helmsman, take us in.
Damn it. Damn it. Come on, torpedoes. Can you take them? 1. That's too far. It's too far. That's too far. Oh, that's not too far. Let's go, Rock. Ooh, let's go. Baby. Nobody escapes. Nobody escapes. Greetings, Canadian. How you doing? Welcome in. This action is considered completely neutral. Okay, I thought it would be part now of the combat and would, you know, be able to attack by the enemy. Or just what Gaming did a video about Neverwinter Nights 2? Yeah. The concerns are definitely legit. And I share 90% of what he said. Some good thoughts there. I'm intrigued. Would you guys be watching videos like that if I would create some? I'm like thinking about what is to come and whatnot. I don't know. Tried it a few times, but didn't really got picked up by you guys, so I was like, okay, probably not interested then. Do I have already the skill for dual shooting, dual attack? Talents, shotgun mastery, I do have, but I don't have the dual combat. That's the next thing I want to take. Then we can use two one-handed two shotguns in our hand. It depends on the game. But I mean, just talking in you know, in overall general, if my audience will enjoy watching such a thing. So, I'm yielding. Jai, he has been shot. Idira is part of the given over to the Inquisition. My pool of companions is getting very slim. Let's leave this planet. The system. This crazy strong dogmatic run is very harsh on the companions that you meet. So we're gonna go through the dangerous warp travel. I don't mind. We take a little bit of damage, whatever. Yeah, we take 7 damage. Do that. And apparently we're getting attacked in our Lord Captain's quarters. There is some warp shebangs happening. What I give to the Inquisition? Indira. Indira I gave to the Inquisition. Come on, Thor. Come with me. Come with me.
I'll make an example out of you.
Lord Deck Rebel.
You will enjoy this.
Will I know? I'm not so sure about it, Mrs. Demonettes. If I'm gonna enjoy this or not. I'm gonna go over here and let you guys come over. Since
I can handle this. Give in to sensation.
Okay. So, let's move up here. Let's take a rendering shot to put some bleeding out to you guys. Then we want the Mastiff to come over to the Demonettes. It's a lot of bleeding. He parried. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I could have buffed my attack even more with Concentrated Fire to do even more damage. I could let my doggo bite again, or I could do a run and gun. I'll do a run and gun. Move up here. No, not move up here. Move up here and take a straight shot in your face.
I have strategy.
So my washing machine is going out of hand. So I can revel in slaughter right afterwards. What I will do is protect. Tell him to protect me. Or I could stalwart into that direction. You know what? I'm gonna do stalwart protection into over here. Went through. Okay, I did not expect that. We'll see.
I can't stand it.
I can handle this.
Emperor, protect me.
Round 2. Oh, oh,
For now.
oh! You are here again, huh?
I'll do it.
Let's do it.
Work is a prayer.
High momentum.
Holy shit! Let's go first for Firearm Mastery.
High momentum.
There we go. Well done, Argenta. Well done. So, up next, let's see here. Let's take a normal shot to the front. Oh, I should have taken the dog over here first. Tell the dog to go over. Fight her. Then we're gonna go for Firearm Mastery myself as well.
It's just
Taking another shot. Oh my god, the damage output. This is insane. Moving over here. And shooting the Demonette. Completely gone. Do you still have points for the doggo to go and tell him to attack? No. Keep on protecting me.
Emperor, protect me.
Who's coming? Yeah, it's just one left. Tasia.
None can escape
Take the
the
rebel ad.
Emperor's judgment.
Thank you, Slattern. Have a wonderful time. So, all the technomans and whatnot are dealt with. Stub revolver. Can go straight up into the packages. Well, at least it's some
always
free
keep
loot.
your eye on the price.
Unless it was some free loot. Nice try of them to dare to charge the captain quarters. Although I have to punish a few people for even letting them come to the captain quarters this time. Falson has been done and worked upon. Nice. Cargo management? No, colony management. Over here. Lord Captain, the world of Alston has been upset by the conflict between the followers of the Orders of the Hammer and the refugees of Winterskill Dynasty domain. An argument broke out of the near tomb to be removed the holy man Nicodemus Keefe, and the tomb was damaged in the fray. The pilgrims, referring to Keely's rival, Polyphemenes of Malpi, claimed Keefe to be a thief who had stolen the relics of Saint Cognatus and violated the sacred mystery of resting place to sate the greed. The Order of the Hammer is furious of the heretical statement and the desecration of Keefe's burial site. These guests who seem to have forgotten their manners will be punished. 1 week without water rations. We share the indignation of the Order of the Hammer. If I do that, I get the Saint Cognatus relic. What is that? Wheelers gain a +5 chance to reduce incoming warp damage by half for each point of deflection. That's pretty good for Heinrichs, for example. Let them bring forth their representative and try to negotiate some sort of coexistence. Or the Malpians display impressive zeal. I charge the Order of the Hammer to welcome 100 of the new arrivals into their ranks. Let them learn from one another's ways and come to an acceptance their distinct paths towards the reverence of Cognatus. I get the Malpian Shroud. Whenever the wearer deals damage with a melee attack, they gain temporary wounds. The wielders melee attack is 0. Deals additional damage. So the higher my temporary wounds are, the higher my damage is. This could be very nasty on Kibilla. Because her temporary wounds would just go skyrocket with her multi-attacks, and then the extra damage that she does would also skyrocket. The Malpins display impressive zeal. I charge the Order of the Hammer to welcome 100 of the new arrivals into their ranks. Shall be done, Lord Captain. I got 20 holy gifts. Okay. I've got contracts now as well. If I give 2 Xenotaxin, I get my profit factor up by 3. If I give 5 Plasteel, I give my profit factor up by 3. Why not? Complete it. Complete it. 29. Izzy, how you doing? Welcome in. Asking for advisors can change what you get sometimes. Good point, Kinikon. I'll try to keep that in mind. Okay, we have a high profit factor now. That means we are going to go back to the bridge and have a look, because you can purchase a few things. But 20 holy gifts is quite massive. Quite massive. High factotum. Nope. No. No, I don't want to make a new one. Shh. Go away. Transport goods. Exactly. Mass patterned brow battery. Shoots 4 shots, dealing 14 damage per thing. Not really convinced. Not really convinced, to be honest. Reputation. 600. 200 points. 200 points to get the next beautiful things for the ship. So, bayoneted knife. The wielder attacks with an inner range weapon in a 1-cell range. The attack also inflicts bleeding. That could be something for the shotgun that we could use. The grenades we'll take. Each time the wearer spends 10 stacks of tactical advantage, they gain 1 resolve until the end of combat. Whenever the wearer chooses an ally as a target, the wearer immediately gains movement points. Target ally gains 2 movement points at the start of the ally's next turn. Okay. Not bad. All I dare to say. Explorators. 3 mining thingies. Like it. This manual grants the owner Medicay. It also grants toughness bonus after using a medkit. Okay, so when it uses a medkit, we get movement points. Why not? Why not? And the Drusians. Militant Cloak. When the wearer's first melee attack in combat cannot be parried or dodged. So, but that heavy bolter here. That's what we need. Heavy bolter. We need reputation to go up. Holy gifts. We have a lot of them. 20 that we got. Type and ascending. Let's see here. Holy gifts. 4K. Give me the heavy bolter. Frag grenades. Cloak of Retribution. The wearer gains 50% bonus to damage against enemies that dealt damage to the wearer this round. That could be something for Heinrichs. A Power Claymore. Vindicator Flamer. Pew. Wait, it has a chainsword as well and can strike and burn? Jesus. Okay, so we got that bayonet thing. Use that instead of the Commerce and Imperium thingy. You're getting the Malperian Shroud. Every melee attack gives us temporary wounds. And each temporary wound gives us big freaking extra damage. You, milady, are getting the Heavy Bolter. 25% armor penetration. We're shooting now 8 times. So 8 times 10 is 80 damage. This baby will do. Wait. Oh, this will be nasty. I can't wait. I can't wait. Cloak of Retribution goes to you. Doing extra damage to everybody who's doing damage to you. The first melee attack in combat cannot be parried or dodged. Yeah. It's so-so. It's so-so. What are you, Vergenta? Immune to burn. And heal everybody nearby who's burning. That sounds cool. Let's give you a dodge bonus with this cloak. By type. Some Drusus. Weaponry. Don't have a shield for you, right? Put that on in the meantime. I want to have you 2 naked. In case I'll need you. Armor penetration 35. Pistol and bird. Okay. As for you, 2028. Sturdy shotgun cargo. Blast wave cargo. Shredder shotgun. There we go. Shredder shotgun looks like straight up from some what do you call it? Schwarzenegger thingy thing. Terminator. Schwarzenegger thingy thing. So, other than that, additional hit chance, sniper rifle, a long last on the back. Actually, shield. Oh, it works for you, but doesn't work for you. Interesting. Oh, apparently this shield just is on both slots. Okay. So, whenever it blocks, it gets temporary wounds. And this one, the first use of Shield Bash in a turn costs 0 AP. And it gives 1 extra deflection. I think this one is stronger. So, you take this one. You take this one. It's because he has shield mastery or something like that? Maybe. Maybe. Good. We have expanded a little bit. Now our melee attacks do apply bleed on the enemy as well. It's nasty. We're not even end of Act 1, and we have such an powerhouse of combinations that's just disgusting. Cradle of Capri. Do you want to go over here already? Why not? Let's make it pathway over there. Warp travel. Zoom. Zoom. Destroy ship. Let's get cargo. We like loot. Give me loot. Autogun. I have 3 of these things to drill. Speaking of, Xenotech 4. Yeah. Extra thorium placed. Some loot. Oh! A fragment of that wonderful artifacts. Promethium. 5. That's actually not bad. Take it. And we have a distress signal. Let's follow up the distress signal. That will be totally not a trap. Totally not. Because who would put a distress signal out in the icy planet? Other than somebody like who wants to lure you over.
Such a peaceful scene. The likes of which I haven't seen in a long time. No bright flash.
Oh. 2 skeletons are lying in a strange position. They're hugging each other. Carefully inspect these skeletons. There are 3 things worth of note. Fragments of some sort of device that both skeletons carried in their belts, some shiny trinkets, the remains of the cured skeleton's bag, and an old portable conjugator in other's bag. Examine the broken device. The piece's broken tag suggests that it was a rudimentary radar jammer, an item commonly utilized by the pirates at the crew's expense. Examine the trinkets. The trinkets are clearly of Xena's origin. They are miscellaneous, time-worn items that have no particular value. One can assume they are pretty trophies looted from the several corpses. Try to extract the data from the conjugator. There, Rich Chaos, take me, Rich. Look out. Fly for crying out loud. Spit it out. What have you found? Rich, screw for the fall. The Expanse can go to the Orcs. We're out of here. Calaxis, here we come. Okay. Yeah, because of your record, Calaxis is definitely the place to go. What makes you think life's better there anyway? I want a house in some planet dimension with a lion statue at the entrance. I'll have a servitor with one job, dusting my lion statue. Fly, you idiots. You're still on a dangerous planet. Quit sending me your hollering. Get by, or you just tell me what you found already. Fly. Fly, you coming? Coming for you, dumbass. If you're not responding just to mess with me, you're dead meat. Well, Fly is no more. Apparently has been ended by something or someone. Athletics check.
Just as he ordained.
Skeleton decayed tech priest robes. A decaying tech priest robes. The motionless servo skull shows no sign of damage. Looks like it's hovering over its master's body until the battery run out.
I'm impressed by your combat skills and conviction. Perhaps one day you will consider serving him under a different set of tenets.
I hear your words, and I see your intent.
Disable the mechanism.
All you wish to change is the name of the one who commands me. But I am already the Domin's shadow.
There's some kind of mechanism hidden beneath the fake snowdrift. You were not able to reach it, but it seems you managed to put it out of action.
Keep your wits about you.
And there's also a mechanism over here. Okay. Anywhere else? Any mechanisms anywhere else? Some remains of Xena's heresy. The bone structure indicates that these belongs to an Aldari, not a human. Oh. An Aldari. Examine the transmitter. Beep, beep, beep. Of course.
This is intriguing.
Bentley's on. So, moving over here. Yeah, Coco Jumbo. Oh, there's a lot of them up there. Jesus. Let's move up here. Pascal should be one of the first to go for. So Consister nearby. I'm gonna be over here. Good. Let's start a battle. Can I pull? Okay, I cannot pull them. In the very first version of the game, you could pull the towers in. That was hilarious. So, Pascal, how we doing? We can shoot once. Let us put a operation on top of you and a machine spirit, so your damage is not that high. That should be doable. Other than that, put you over here and that over penetration over there. So, Kibella, can I move over there and jump next to you? Let's do 3 damage we're doing over here. Well, this will be interesting, to say the least.
Caught by the web.
How can a turret... Oh, the turret is burning. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, how can the turret freaking bleed? That makes no sense. So... some blood down here. Okay. Yeah, coming. So... let's see where it hurts. And strike some more. Okay, takes away the fire dots. Whoa. Oh my god. Doggo nearly got obliterated. It needs Lord Xenos to disarm. Okay, moving up here, we are putting
as the Emperor
fire.
Commands, I act.
And that.
I refuse.
Unavailable. Oh, that's 3 for burst fire. Crap. That was a miscalculation. A big miscalculation. So this one over here. Rip apart. And let's see here. Spirit of Machine Spirit, and take that thing out of order. Looks nasty. So, use our resolve, use our strength. Let's move over here. Try to take that apart. And it worked. I'm gonna move on forward. Good, let's see how we deal with this trap further. Does it trigger attack of opportunities? I'll move in. So I can tell to protect Heinrichs. Then I can tell to go bite turrets. Good. Strategic adaptation. So running over here. I can take a shot at that thing.
Don't let your guard down.
That's 24. And I can run and gun.
I refuse.
I can take another shot at it. For 33.
High momentum.
Okay, round 2. Can let Pascal take a turn. Good, Pascal. We want a dismantling shot on the turrets. Can I reach you with the machine spirit thing? I can. What if I give you an analysis thing? So you're up to 9. And then the machine spirit on you. Nearly destroys you. That's fantastic. Far from there, moving forward. Can I reach Doggo? I cannot.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let's reach Heinrichs. Let's give Argenta also a little bit of boost with Voice of Command. And
I am a navigator, not a
so we can pull the
servitor.
turrets in. Again, not of course. So moving the aggressive move up there. And this for one run, all allies within the range of 9 cells gain the ability to move to that area. Fantastic. So we want to destroy here. We're gonna do this here. And now we're out of movements, I think. Oof. Oh, he hits Argenta. Ow! That did hurt. Let's do rapid fire. And shoot. Jesus. Okay, Pascal. Let's move over here and try to disable that.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Very good. Moving up. So, Spirit of the Machine we could do, but before that, bring the analysis up for high damage. There it goes down to 12. A little bit of a burn. Did miss Argenta, luckily. So let's move up here for free. And zip psychic force attack.
I won't object to it.
That's 19.
Let's see to it.
And then let's power up.
I won't object to it.
Can I enfeeble the turret? I can't enfeeble the turret. Interesting. I did not expect that. So, bite that turret. We could go boom, Mr. Massive. Thank you kindly. Then let's get a shot at it. And we're going for Fire and Mastery. Shoot 2 times more at you. Could have boosted it a little bit. Maybe helped more. Let's put the dog on standby. So it does its own thing. There we go. Went up there to attack. Perfect. Moving over here. Boosting.
If I may.
Kormakr. So, 2 turns. Let's make this go boom. And let's tell the doggo to bite on the turrets. Fantastic. Boost Pascal. Oof. monofilament grenades from her side. Nothing over there. So, if I shoot, there's a high chance I hit the doggo as well. If I shoot like that, there's a high chance I hit a lot more. Is what it is.
That had better not be intentional.
Is what it is.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Put some exposure on it. Machine spirits. Take a normal shot. Hit the doggo. Poor dog. Poor creature. Down goes third number last. So, see some Xenos appearance there.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Okay. Disarm all these Xenos from my food. Inspect the wreckage. Okay, getting some tools out of it. Material.
Easily done.
Nice. Well done, Heinrichs. Looks like we survived the ambush. I was a little bit worried, to be honest, at the beginning. There's some goods now over there. Come on, Pascal.
The machine god grants
Steel.
insight.
Makeshift heavy xenomesh. Okay.
That was a problem for you.
So far we got quite a nice wreckage out of everything. And we can have a look at the transmitter. Let's investigate it. You identified the number of elements of the structural long-range antenna for a sign of standard Imperial colonies, the conjugator, the Eldari beacon on a half-dozen other devices of varied origin. They all have one thing in common. This tag is designed to transmit basic signals to neighboring space, the most common being requests for assistance and ship distress codes. Are you studying the device? Isn't its very existence a violation of the protocols of assembly? This statement is true. This construct has been assembled in contravention of canon law and must certainly be disassembled, but not quite yet. But who would set such an indiscriminate trap, one intended to lure in Eldari and humans and anyone else? Who is the enemy to everyone and everything? Force the axis of the conjugator. If I blow up the structure, I'm losing multi-charge. You manage to penetrate the conjugator's defenses. Its function is rather simple. The program is designed to activate the transmitter once every 5 years and send the ship distress signal into space. Turn off the transmitter permanently. You destroy the program and disable the transmitter. No one will respond to the sinister signal ever again. Iconoclast. Blow up the structure. Why not? Blow it up. Transmitter has been destroyed and will never lure another person into this trap. Beautifully! Even give us a little bit of an extra XP. So, to the wood chip.
always have a backup plan.
Lord Captain, dear chat, dear viewers, thank you kindly for tuning in. I'll see you in our next episode. For those watching this on YouTube later on, don't forget to like, subscribe, leave a comment, and give a thumbs up and do the good things, you know, the good deeds that helps us grow and expand the world of this channel.